All right. And, damn it, I forgot about the light. I always forget about that light. Whenever I get this set up, I always forget about this stupid light. Alright. Okay, anyways. What's going on, everyone? This is Otaku Trades, and we are live with more Dark Cloud. The cloud of darkness has returned, and we must deal with it. And just give me 1 second. I gotta finish off my canes here. I'm getting you. Not the precious cane sauce. And now I gotta go wipe this off my. I forget the giant body bit. Okay. Right there. All right. Anyways. All right. Now we start properly. So what's going on, everyone? This is Otaku Trades. We are back with Dark Cloud, and last time we did some more exploring in the forest. In the forest area, and we unlocked a few new things, along with a sword that we'll be using to clear out one specific enemy, which again, just a reminder that apparently this sword is completely indestructible until I use it to until I use said sword to kill a single snake, and once I've killed a single snake, the sword becomes breakable. Because that's how enchantments work. I mean, when I think about it, it's kind of like how in Majora's Mask you had the Razor Sword that you could get, but after I think it was 100 swings, the sword would break or not really break. It would just revert back to the Kokiri sword. but it's also at that it's kind of with that one, it's kind of like, yeah, that makes sense because the sword dulls. That the blade got dull, so of course it would revert back if we follow that kind of logic. But with just but with this, it's just kind of weird. It's like so what you're saying is that if I killed a tiny baby rattlesnake with this sword by accident, it would just that would be it. The sword just loses all of its power. Alright. So yeah, we have a snake. It smells like snake. Oh, okay. Okay, I still have to attract it. So I need something to attract the snake? Okay. Oh, okay, I thought I just needed the blade. Okay, so I need something to get the snake out here. Okay, that now raises a question. What do I need? Is there maybe an item in the shop that I need to buy? Or is there like... Because I don't think there's anyone else I... Oh, no. I thought about it. Maybe I gotta go see this guy again. Now that the tree is revitalized and everything, maybe now I can get him to help me. You don't give up, do you? What do you want? What do you want? Killer snake. Killer snake? That thing really exists? Did it really get my paw? Never mind. You wouldn't know anyway. Okay, well, you're a bundle of information. Ooh, okay. We finally got something for breaking mimics. Which, yeah, just the fact that we need a special stat specifically for slaying mimics just makes me think that mimics are going to either become way more common or going to run into more types of mimics. Alright. I gotta be missing something here. Oh god, right, forgot about this thing. I forgot about this nightmare tree. Well, it's you again. What can I do for you, little one? I see, so you want to delve the deeper pools of my knowledge, eh? So where shall I start? Yeah, how to reach the village of the tree? The village of the moon. What? The village of the moon people? Yeah, yes, I know it well. There's nothing that I don't know about. Brown Boo Village. That is what it's called. It's at the far end of the woods, but you'll have to use your head a bit if you want to get in. Understand what I mean? No. Do you want more from me? Yeah. Who's the guy living on the tree? Hee hee. That must be Goro. No one likes him. And got a rotten personality. It's like the Deku tree just being like, oh lord, can you just tell Mido to piss off? No one likes him. I mean, he's a freaking tool. Yeah, our personality. He's been that way ever since his dad Budo passed away. He didn't used to be that way. He was a kind-hearted kid. Maybe if he finds out the truth, he'll become a good kid. The good kid I used to know. Eh? What? What truth? What did you say? Well. Oh well. Yeah. That is what you have to find out. Chances are the people in the village will not tell you either. It's a tightly kept secret. So, wait, hold on. So everyone in the village knows how to prove that, knows how this kid's dad died, and no one's like giving him the concrete proof as to what happened to his dad. It's like, what the hell, guys? or am I misunderstanding here? Either way, I need something to attract the snake. Alright. No. Yeah. It's finished. Okay. Yeah, you got nothing for me. Let's see. Do I have any more of this crap? Yeah, I have that, but you know, everything else has been placed, except again for this patch of risen earth. Okay. Alright. Yo, you got any information? The word, it's a trend, keeps saying shooting rare items, something any hunter would die to get. Okay, you're not helpful. That did not help me in the slightest. Oh shit, we got guns here? Why the hell am I not using a gun? Give me a gun, damn it. Alright, hold on. I get the feeling we're gonna be here forever if I don't do something. Let's see here. Well, that's useful. So yeah, great. I think this is all. I'm making doubly sure because it almost felt like this guy was useless. Okay, never mind, it's fine now. Okay. Okay, okay, it's not telling me... God, this guy sucks. It doesn't tell me how to get the damn, snake to come out and help me. Or just to get the snake to come out and fight me. Alright. Oh, wait, here, hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, I need... Do I have this item? Okay, I don't. So, apparently you need an item called the Odd Flute. Oh, okay. Just... Alright, so it's at, where is he? Yeah, here. Alright. So this guy gives it to me. Yeah, what happens when it's done? Yes. Okay, so... Do I need to fully restore the house, or will you just give me the item? I swear, if it's some bullshit that's stuck in first, that I can't see because I'm not in first person. Okay, I don't see it. Okay, let's see about this then. Okay, so his house needs to be... I need a sign Okay, I can't... Hold on, can I remove a house? Okay, and with that removed, can I mess with the parts in it? I can't. So it's all locked in place then. Okay, then... How the... Hold on. I swear to God, if if what I think happened, I'm going to be so unbelievably pissed. Oh, no, okay, so... Hold on, let's see here. Yeah, we have a legendary hunter called Fudo. Have you heard of him? I've heard that that monster called Killer Snake is in the Wise Owl Forest. Oh, I told you this already, huh? I have a feeling that the forest has been very sad lately. I also hear... No, I swear to God, if... I have to have missed something. There has to be something in the forest that I missed. This game there's no way that this game has as bullshit of this caliber. I have to have missed something. What? What the? Wait, what? You're telling me there was a faster... I swear to God. Look, you can't do this to me. Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, 1 second. I need to check back through on some of my shit because just because I have to make sure Uh, okay. Alright. Good God, I thought this game had soft-locked me. Because I was thinking that, oh, well, great, I'm never going to be able to do this. Oh my lord. Okay, so yeah, you know what? That's going to be something I want to now mark down as an issue. Just because it's like that is such a worry. Or it's like, that shouldn't be something I should have to worry about. Cause like, I was thinking that there's no way that they would have overlooked that. So yeah, okay, here I go. This song titled "Legendary Hunter." Fudo, mighty Fudo, will find his prey. This legendary hunter we all admire. No fierce bear's claw, nor white tiger's fang will ever douse his raging fire. Never miss his mark, even in the deepest dark. Brave legend of the hunt will never tire. How you like it? It's an original piece. The Legendary Hunter. It's tribute to Fudo. Cool, isn't it? Cool. Thank you. This song shows Fudo's charisma, or shall I say, his power or prominence. I think it's expressed well in the song. Only Fudo fans like myself could write it. It's been 5 years now since Fudo left. He was awesome, really amazing. He was the hero of our village. No one could beat Fudo. He was invincible. Back then, the villagers were attacked by a fearsome monster called White Tiger. Many hunters lost their lives fighting the White Tiger, but Fudo, he killed that very White Tiger in one blow. His power was tremendous. After that, Fudo became a hero. The entire village respected Fudo and worshipped him as a guardian god. Fudo was my idol. I knew I couldn't be like Fudo. I've always been skinny and weak. But Fudo made even a person like myself believe I could be strong. Like magic, I felt I could do anything. But then 5 years ago, Fudo disappeared. There were rumors that he was killed by a monster called Killer Snake. They said though injured, he still fought the Killer Snake and died bravely. But I don't believe that. Fudo is too strong. I'm sure he's still alive somewhere. No half-wit Killer Snake could stand a chance against our hero. I'm right? Yeah, certainly. Right? Exactly. So I bet my performance made you want to try a musical instrument too. Sorry, this is my treasure. I can't get this to you. Just a minute. A flute I made myself. It has a good sound to it. The odd tone flute. But it sounds like a mouse. Don't play in strange places or you'll attract snakes. Okay. So yeah, thank God. I was thinking that I ended up locking myself out of shit just because every item that you can equip attached to buildings and stuff is just universal. So I had a panic attack thinking that like somehow, some way I soft locked myself. Thankfully that wasn't the case, but good lord, that freaking had me worried. Alright. Drink. And let's attract a snake. That does not sound like a mouse. What mouse are... Like, what freaking mouse sounds like that? Serpent Sword has completed its mission. It is now an evolvable sword. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that's like its special little bonus thing where like once it's complete, once it's done its thing, it can now be used as it can now actually like get stronger. Alright. I will say this, I am kind of, like, now that I think about it, I do think it's, like, it does kind of suck that, if you want to get, like, good items and shit from, or no, that they have some weird reward system for, like, nailing every single input perfectly. Now, I mean, it's all stuff that you can just find on your own, but still. It's just like it just feels weird. Especially since they only give you one shot at it. What? This is my paws. Where did you get it? What? Pa? Goro, how have you been? Do you like this magic trick? Eric, I have invented recording devices. Dad, where the heck have you been? I thought you were dead. I'm sorry, Goro. Forgive me for having suddenly left you all alone. Goro, I am no longer of this world. I am a spirit now. No, you're lying. It is the truth. Before I died, I put a message for you into a pendant. The Father you see is that message. Listen carefully, Goro. The evil force that attacked this village is now devouring the entire world. With your allies, you must stop it. If you are really my son, then show me. Honor me and all hunters through your courage in battle. No way. If I in the village left you to die, I ain't gonna help those cowards. You misunderstand them. I was not betrayed by my fellow villagers. As you know, I was said to be the best hunter in the village. I killed even that brutal white tiger in one blow, and then I skinned him and wore him on my body. But my body has been gradually weakened by an illness, and I realized I had very little time left for myself. I was a prideful hunter. My pride would not allow me to die of illness. I wanted to die in battle as a hunter should. One day I went into the woods where the fearful killer snake dwelt, taking with me several villagers. I thought the powerful killer snake would be a perfect opponent to end my career as a hunter. But deep inside, I wanted to die in this battle. That very hunt was my plan to end my life with pride. Thus, I challenged the killer snake to a reckless fight. I, of course, fought my best. But it was obvious I was not a match for the killer snake with my body weakened by illness. In the end, the killer snake got me and started to squeeze me slowly. And soon I saw my fading flame, my fading flame of life start to flicker away. That was what I wished for. I chose to die with bravery. The villagers that were with me left quietly. I still remember the sadness in their eyes. They probably all knew. Knowing it all, they stayed to see it through to the end. Like a bunch of sick freaks. They still, to this day, speak of me as the strongest hunter that ever was. You call them cowards, Goro, but they kept the truth hidden out of respect for me. But why? Why did you do that? Goro, one day you'll understand. I am a hunter. I wanted to die a hunter, not an invalid. And you are also a hunter. Go, fight, Goro. Join with warriors and fight evil. Be a greater man than me. Don't have a terminal disease. Goro, I'm always with you. I hate you. I hate you, Pa. Dude, you've just been blanking for hours. What are you looking at? Me saving the world? Not likely, but I want to give it a shot anyway. Not for the villagers or for Dad, but for me. I'll fight for me. I'll become Goro, mighty hunter of legend. Goro became an ally. Call me whenever you're in trouble. I'll do better than you. Alright. And cool. For someone who claims that they'll do better than me, you are a thirsty-looking bitch. Alright. Yeah, you need some gourds. So yeah, everyone's got 6 charges except for him. So there we go. All right, I still got more of these. All right. And there, we are all set up here. Now I just gotta go repair some weapons. So I gotta go grab material for weapon repairs. Alright. Oh yeah, but wait, before that, I saw a thing that said that there was something else in Goro's treehouse that I did not see. So I gotta go grab that. Premium chicken. Yep, we got other chests here. Beast Buster, Fruit of Eden, Pocket, yep. That's what I was looking for. So yeah, now we can carry more items. Premium chicken. And a Fruit of Eden. Alright. Okay, so now we are all powered up. I was right to save all those gourds, because I had a feeling that we would be getting a new ally. so I had to make sure that I saved the gourds for him. Alrighty. Now let's make sure that no other items have appeared here. Because I also feel like something I'm going to probably just do at one point is I'm just going to make sure that duration. Okay, you still need to hear stupid trees, but yeah, I'm going to look. I'm going to probably like at some point just look up what like the optimal layout for everything here should be. That way, I'll get like all the max rewards I need and shit. All right, tree. Just watch it be some shit where it's like, yeah, no, this doesn't count because it's not fully surrounded by water. I mean, by trees. Alright. Either way... Oh, no, right. I need to buy repair shit. Okay. Yeah, now we are good. And weapons. Yeah, don't gotta fix really any of yours. Yours has to be. Alright. Let's see about helping your weapon out here. Specifically just to try and build some shit for it. Alright. So, now we get back to it. Or, well, actually, no. We're going to fish, because I still have bait. I have bait that's still taking up space in my inventory, and so just being able to spend it to get more of these frickin' points for fishing that I can use to exchange for shit later. Okay, there's fish. I see fish. Get ready for fish. I put Mimi on fish, on hook. Go! Every fish loves Mimi. There, come on. I know you want it so badly. It's so tantalizing. Okay, bullshit. I pressed X. Lord. This fishing mini sucks. Like, in normal minigames, you would be able to, like, bait the fish to, like, go at it more. Like, be able to bait it into, like, chomping down. But you can't really do that in this one. Alright, potato cake. Whoa! I shoo, potato chew. Okay, well, the fish over here. Okay, come on. I know you want it. You can see it. You can smell it. It's tantalizing. It's delicious potato. Yes. You dumb fish. You couldn't resist the potato. Oh, nope. That's just Hook. Fish be dumb, but not that dumb. Go Carrot. Nope. Fish. There's fish over here. Here. Oh. Fish is so not interested. Oh, wait, maybe? No. No, just saw it and it's just like, who's the dumbass putting carrots on? They're trying to bait me with a carrot. Just, because, like, I know that we did learn like, last time we played this, that yes, carrots can be used as bait, but it's still just, but like this game is just kind of proving that yeah, that they can't be used as bait, but it's a shit bait. I bet there's like one specific fish that needs carrots as bait. And it's going to be like way later in the game. Which, like, again, the only issue I have with them using carrots as bait is the fact that no other game I've ever played uses carrots as bait. It's always a recovery item. Okay, looks like a switch for something that needs to smash or activate it. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, found out that yeah, I can actually swap between characters a lot faster by pressing select, which is left side of the touchpad, and I'm now just like, what do you mean I could do that? Why the hell have you never told me I could do this before? It feels like, because I don't feel like the tutorial taught me that. Oh god, how do I lock on again? I don't remember. There we go. Okay, so you can't swing that hammer for... You can't combo with that hammer for shit. You hit hard, but you don't... But you cannot, combo with it. What the hell? Yeah, no, I'm leaving. I'm not gonna waste... Hold on, that was such garbage. Why does everything in this damn forest hit so hard? It's like, it just sneezed on me and it freaking took, like, all of my health away. The fuck was that? Okay, yeah, no, what, just... Fuck off. Why? The fucking mole. Like, I have not gotten any other shit that upgrades defense. Why is everything hit so hard? Like, it feels like I'm missing defense upgrades. But I'm fairly certain I'm not. I've gotten every single item so far. Also, I am just saying this. I do think that the idea of like the idea of limited floors and stuff, well, like just floors where your actions are limited, I think that's fine. I have no issue with that. My only real problem with it is that I do think that having a floor that's like, oh yeah, you can't your weapons don't gain any XP and in fact will lose XP is a dumb idea for a floor. Oh, really? This time it was poison? Alright, watermill. Sign. Alright. Okay. Like, that is... like, such friggin' garbage to have a enemy who, one, hasn't attacked that friggin', oh, yeah, and great. How could I forget that defense means nothing? That guarding means nothing. Fuck off! Like, it seems like this guy is supposed to, that Goro's supposed to be the one who's capable of killing them effectively, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, no, he's not. He's just as useless, if not probably more so because he can only attack once. All right. Yep. Okay, so yeah, everything else is back the other way. Good, because we're going to be leaving this floor and doing a soft, like, stat reset. The sequel to Bread. Alright. Level powder, alright. Okay. Like, so yeah, I feel like something I do wish that this game didn't do was the fact that, yeah, all your stats are all reliant on, like, limited, like, what appear to be finite items. So, like, if I want to make everyone's defense and shit better, I have to find items specific for that character. Because I can't just, like I can't just use Goro. I mean, I can't just use like the donut shit for everyone. It's each one has their own unique food item you have to use. Yeah, hold on. What do you... Oh, yeah, great. Okay, so it's not only a... It's not only a, you can't, it's not only a, oh yeah, you lose XP, like weapon XP, it's also a, yeah, you can't swap the weapon either. Like, honestly, pick one or the other. Don't make it both. Okay. And okay, you wanted a stone. Alright, leave dungeon so that everyone heals up. And we got other shit to just place down here, so let's just place that down. All right. Okay, hold on. And now, trees. Okay, I can't go any farther with this. Nope. Tree. Alright. Here, how's this for trees? You got rustling on pretty much all sides. Alright, good. So now I expect thing. Yes, thing. Alright, plant buster. Also, yeah, real quick, because I now have items. Okay. Yeah. You can be upgraded, so let's do that. Alright. And now we status break you. Alright. And ooh, that's a lot of boost right there. Okay, needs rock dino. Okay, customize. And not dino, it's dragon. So there, a bit more for dragon. Equip that. Okay. Alright, next floor. As I've got my stabbing stick. Oh, good lord. Hello, Halloween. Good lord, why'd you deal so much damage to me? Shimmy, 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 sham. Shimmy, 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 sham. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Alright. Alright. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, moles are slingshot enemies. We deal with them through the power of a slingshot to the eye. Pretty much in this case, a slingshot to the dirt mound. Oh lord, that gave him nothing. Okay. There we go. Swap. Ah, good lord. Alright. Really wish he didn't, like, or like, just the fact that he doesn't like, seem to deal, like, any damage with his freaking weapon is, or I mean, it's not really damn damage, because I know it's not going to deal, like, any damage. It's his basic bitch weapon. But it's still a pain that kind of similar to Zhao. He only has one attack in it, no combo. But at least with Zhao, her, like, I can spam her attack. I can't spam his. What's here? Okay, antidote drink. I'll take that. Alright. Shit. This thing's getting decent XP from killing these guys. Alright, torch. Momo. But then again, I think that might also be due to the fact that these weapons have like an elemental thing to them where his hammer doesn't. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to put like a fire element on his hammer, and now he'll be able to actually deal some better damage with that thing. I'm still insanely pissed that select friggin' lets me switch between my go instant to a character switch when the game never fucking told me that. And I swear to God, if this was in that, if this is in the shitty manual, just like the shitty manual item that was given to me as one of those types of things that's like, oh yeah, you need to read the manual to know. Then fuck you. That feels like something that should have been told to me the instant I got a new character. Not something that I would need to read like the refresher manual to be able to know how to do. And Zosa celebrating his 42nd month mod anniversary. How's the Force going? Force sucks. Yeah, no, the Force sucks. There were too many enemies here that deal way too much damage. Yeah, like I didn't get it at first, but now that enemies like the witch and the mole are showing up more, it's like, okay, never mind. I get it. This place is full of enemies that hit way too freaking hard. Also, yeah, I figured out something that there is a way to switch two different characters faster, and that's by pressing the select button, which would be the left side of the touchpad, which pulls this up, which lets me swap to any of my characters immediately without having to go through all the like pause menu bullshit. Which I'm like, what do you mean I can do that? Because I found that out by accident. Because I meant to pause the game, and I ended up hitting the left side of the touchpad, and that menu popped up. I feel like that should have been something that the game told me I could do when I got Zhao. I shouldn't have had to figure that out. On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad were you? Oh, probably like an 8. Because it felt so jank and so annoying to have to keep doing that. And it was something that I was constantly bitching about the whole damn time. Only to then learn that, oh, I know, it actually does exist in the in-game. We just didn't tell you it did. We just decided for some reason that this was not important information to give you, like, right now. Or ever, because, good lord, I bet anything that it was in the, it was probably in, that manual that the Fairy King gives you. That is supposed to be there for like a refresher, just like help refresh you of the controls and stuff. Not, and instead had all that very important information in it. Ugh. Such fucking bullshit. Alright, fluffy donut. Okay. And fix. Yeah, anyway, gotcha. Time to while I go watch He-Man GG's. Be back hopefully before you end stream. Okay, well have fun watching that movie. Hope it's good, because I know next to nothing about it. Because yeah, like I've seen them trailers, so it's like it looks interesting, but I don't know. As someone who didn't grow up with the original Masters of the Universe, I feel like it's not for me. Because like I grew up with like the early 2000s He-Man, so that's the one that I'm familiar with. That played its shit a lot more seriously. Alright, let's see here. Okay, nothing else here. Alright. Talk to you. Oh, this is the first time I've seen you. Where'd you come from? From Norroom Village. Sorry, never heard of it. I'm Momo. Nice to meet you. How should I rebuild? I like to the shop, so I'd like the house to be closer to Mr. Mustache. Alright, what do you need done for the house? Okay. There, right next. Yeah, right next to Mr. Mustache. You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm very curious why this game has a day-night cycle. Because it seems like it doesn't affect anything. Or maybe it does, and I just haven't like seen anything that would affect it yet. Alright, what does your house need? Yeah, how would you like? Let's see. I like high places where it's feel the breeze. I mean, this is very high. I don't think you can get much higher than this unless there's one more elevated platform. Huh? You're not from around here. Where are you from? What does your house need? I like seeing the view from the balcony at our mushroom house. Okay. Yeah, where's your... Yeah, like a good view. You ask my wife for the rest. Alright. Alright. Okay, I don't have the item for that yet. Okay, let me see something here. How much of this river... Okay. Okay, yeah, that's not fitting. Neither is that. Alright. And now let's see here. Alright. And... yeah, just for that one little bit of extra space, because I still got 5 things of river that I can use. It's just, I feel like I should be able to spend it to connect into there, but it's not gonna let me. Alright. Okay, let me save before I forget. Alright. And back into the woods we go. Oh, there's nothing on floor 12, huh? Nothing on floor 12. Nothing on the 12th floor. Except for an ass whooping. He's ready to... Okay, so yeah. Okay, and that's why there's nothing on in 12th floor, because I can only play as Goro. Well, Goro, you're not going that way, because... Or well, we'll see. It depends on how you're looking after we get through this whole floor. Yeah. Ah, fuck you. Okay, what the hell was that? Just instantly close the entire gap to hit me. And pretty much, again, I would be fine blocking if I knew if there were... If I knew if the block would be effective. But pretty much, again, the biggest issue is that most enemies I have fought, the block doesn't work. Bullshit. You've got to be kidding me. This fucking sucks. There, just upgrade it. And now we customize again. We'll give you fire. Yeah, how about fire and speed? Now get back in there. Let me see if I... Okay. Okay, so I can block attacks from the Hornet. Oh, good lord. There. Okay, I can block the apples. Issue is that I can't block getting poisoned, which I think is bullshit. If I block it from dealing damage, it should not poison me. Okay, I knew I had an antidote drink. I was like, don't lie to me. I know I do. What the fuck? No, yeah. Why give... Just why? Why have just base defense be determined, or just have defense be determined by a finite item you have to find? Why can't it just be like armor that I'm able to like upgrade? Oh, this is the worst fucking combination of shit. And it just keeps getting worse. Why is it nothing but bulls and witches? god, get me off of this floor. No, fuck this. This floor. Like, this actively sucks. This is just pretty much, I know that a while, like, last stream Brit was trying to figure out if this game was actually, like, genuinely hard or just hard because of jank. Yeah, I know. I think just this bit kind of proves it. It's hard because of jank. Because you've given me enemies that are way too strong. I mean, that hit way too hard, and no actual good way of increasing my defense. That doesn't revolve around me having to make progress in the dungeon itself to do it. The weapons being tied to the giant treasure chests, all of which these giant treasure chests are all booby-trapped, except for the one that has the freaking clown in it. Then on top of all of that, there is the fact that like the chest has the audacity to give you the option of like, oh yeah, you can actually open this without having to worry if you have the treasure key. When we have been playing this game, or just in the entire time I've played this game, I have never found a single item called treasure key, which makes me believe that it is either a super rare item or the item does not exist. I mean, doesn't appear until later in the game, which means that item better either be a permanent item that I can get, or something. Because if it's a finite item, then that's absolute garbage. But yeah, the fact that the big treasure chests all have all have like items, or just all have weapons, is nice. But the problem is, once again, that they're all. That the ones that don't have the stupid clown in them are all booby-trapped. Or a mimic. Like, but you know what? Dark Souls actually did mimics way better, where you can tell the difference. It's a subtle difference, but you can actively tell what chest is a mimic and what chest isn't. And then yeah, because that also just reminded me, the money situation. Because, yeah, this game is shit when it comes to money. Like, if I'm being honest, this is something that trapped treasure chests shouldn't even be a thing. Booby-trapped treasure chests should not be a thing. Or if you're going to give us booby-trapped chests, you have to make the item that can open them more readily accessible. Because again, look at something like like dot hack. In dot hack, when you are given a, like, they have booby trap treasure chests, and they pretty much give you, and you're able to actually very easily buy the item to unlock them. But even then, buying the item leads into the other issue. The fact that this game gives you no money. Now, just like enemies drop no money, and when they do drop money, it is so small and minimum that it's like, why even bother? Like, if you're going to have a game that has currency, and to a point where you need, and especially in a game like this where you need to buy food, you need to buy healing items and water, especially like, sure, you made it cheap, which is, you made said things cheap, which is nice, but the problem is that doesn't fix the overall issue of not being able to even afford it in the first place. But yeah, since this game does give you a bunch of items, I feel like the idea is that it wants you to sell the stuff you don't need. Which, sure, but the problem with that is that most of the items they give you are stuff you need for survival. And also now that I'm at this point, I thought that I was fine with this dungeon's gimmick of how, oh yeah, you need like how, oh yeah, you need to like build up, or I mean how you need to what's the word, oh yeah, find the right key, so you gotta gather like 4 different items that could be the key, and you have to guess. But yeah, now that it's gotten to this point where we are dealing with enemies that again hit way too damn hard, it now becomes a giant problem where it's like, oh yeah, now you gotta try and get, like, see which one of these difficult enemies has the key. Which, I feel like if I had my entire party, this wouldn't be a problem. But the fact that I don't makes this more annoying. But, you know what I'll say is, I think I now actually figured out how I'm supposed to fight some of the, like, the moles with Goro. As long as since Goro can charge his attack and move, I can charge it up, approach them, and then right as they attack, I launch my attack, which gives me iframes. Oh yeah, but now I'm out of healing items. Fuck you, you overgrown mole bitch! Oh my... Oh yeah, can I also... Oh yeah, also another thing that's stupid. The fact that with how this game deals with the revive powder shit, like, it legitimately only becomes an issue in areas like this, where you're locked into one encounter, or like one thing, like one character, because, yeah, I can't do shit. If I die, I die. Why even give me the option that's like, use stand-in powder, or when I can't use it? Ugh. Like, I'm really at just a loss, because there's so much of this game that I'm like, yeah, no, I could see this being really fun, and there are several moments in it that are fun. The problem is when it gets really frustrating, or just like at certain points, it is so, when the flaws become so clear, it becomes an issue that just drags the entire experience down. Like let me tell you, and like this place right here, I could see this forest level being like most people would have given up. But like, they would have played this, couldn't get farther, and just quit. Especially right here where you are trapped as Goro. Don't give me a shitty slingshot, give me a hammer! Oh my fucking god! You have gotta be kidding me. All right. Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, the hammer can be upgraded now. I do have shit on it, right? Alright. Yeah, there. Get the fire shit equipped. Okay. Fix that up. Let's go. Alright. Ah! Dude, like, give me a combo. Don't... Why is it that Tone is the only character who can combo? I can understand Zhao not being able to combo because she uses a slingshot. But, I mean, dude, you have this hammer. Why can't you do, like, some combo shit? I feel like this entire little area here would be so much better, or just this section wouldn't be such a pain in the dick if it wasn't for the fact that I'm trapped using this character that has an awful weapon, that has his weakest weapon possible. Oh, come on! You fucking camera bastard! Ugh. This floor is absolute hell. Dude, the Zhao floor was... Like, any floor that locked me into Zhao was so much easier to deal with. And that was, like, just primarily because she could fight from a distance. This... Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to burn this forest to the ground. That'll fix the issue. We burn the fucking forest. Alright. Friggin' sup, Lex. Sup, Lex. Thanks so much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out because none of my mods are here right now. Joined me as I am literally in the middle of losing my fucking mind. I agree, burning this forest. I've never seen it before. Trust me, it's hell. Hell,
oh no. Reckon to me, no.
I honestly would rather play through like or just like go through all of Caelid.
Chat, we all know who Rechnemy is, right?
Or just like have an entire Elden Ring or just like FromSoft game that's nothing but Poison Swamp.
What the?
And play this. Just like play this freaking forest.
What? What? Where did he? What?
But yeah, anyways.
What? Rechnemy, what? Rechnemy, are you in chat?
Well, it's kind of hard.
Wait,
it's
what?
hard for all the wrong reasons. It's hard because it's jank. It's not like actual. It's not actual like difficulty. It's old game jank levels of shit because pretty much on this one floor, I'm trapped as this one character. I cannot use any other character except for this one. The problem is this character only has one attack, and just this one hammer swing as his main attack. Everything else attacks way faster than him, especially with this enemy who keeps throwing those apples, which those apples can poison me. Oh, and great, there's also a mole where the moles also are way faster than me and deal a astronomical amount of damage. And there's no way to increase my defense outside of finding and acquiring a finite consumable that will permanently increase my defense. The problem is that you also cannot find this item in the dungeons. I have to leave the dungeon, go to and try to rebuild the village, or it's like whatever village or town I'm currently in, and hope that one of the items I get for completely rebuilding it is pretty much a defense increasing item. Oh, but then it gets better. It's not just that. Not only do you have to find, hope it's a defense increasing item, it has to be the right defense increasing item, as every single character has their own unique defense increasing item. And now, while I could ignore a lot of these fights, I can't ignore them because in order to leave this floor, which I have been, this is my, I want to say maybe 6th attempt at this floor. If I want to get off of this floor, I need to find the key. The problem is that the key is on a random mob on this floor. So I have to kill the mob, and it'll have a chance of dropping the key. But do you know what makes this forest suck? Is that there isn't just one key. There's 4. There's 4 keys, and you don't know which one's the right one. Because it is so right now I have 2 of them. And it is this berry and this chestnut. So one of these will open the door. And I don't know which one. Okay, it's not the berry. And it's not the chestnut. So great. Now I gotta go back to mob killing. And now while I do have this charge attack that does deal good damage, the problem is that 1, I gotta get in close, and 2, as you saw, that one attack did a shit ton of damage to me, and the charge attack also ruins my weapon. Oh, and great, mole. Oh yeah, and then, so yeah, that little leap attack does a ton of damage for no reason, and also, so just as another, nice fuck you, that little sneeze cloud can stun you, and pretty much by can, I mean it will always stun you. Thank fuck that was the right key. Get me off of this fucking floor. Oh my god. The only plus side is that there's no game over state. Okay, that was so BS, but I'm glad I got through. I'm off to chill now. All right, man. And once again, thanks for the raid. Oh, great, fish candy. So, yeah, and look at that. It's one of those finite defense items I told you about. So yeah, this is one of those items. And this can increase defense, but only for this character. And it jumped its defense up by 5. Which like, my defense, defense on this character was 12. Is 12? And those enemies in there were dealing 30 points of damage per hit. And this guy's got 27 defense, which, let me tell you, he still takes like about 20 points of damage per hit. 22-30. It does not change anything. Either that or you need a lot of it. And while there is a shop, about that, like, on God. Oh no, it keeps getting worse because all of your weapons can break, and if a weapon breaks, it's gone for good, which is not great because you need to use weapons in order, because you gotta fully upgrade weapons to get a special item out of them that lets you power up your weapons farther. But also all weapons are hidden. I mean, are only available in locked chests that, or not even locked chests, booby-trapped ones, where you have to guess the right trap or suffer the bullshit. But like, what's frustrating is that the game when it's not being complete and utter horseshit, is fun. It's fun, but when the bullshit hits the fan, it hits the fan so fucking hard that it just almost ruins the entire experience. But anyways, enough of my... I haven't given my intro yet because I was just ranting on this game. But yeah, for those of you who came over with Lex and stuck around for throughout my entire bitching spiel, my name is Otaku Trades. I'm a variety streamer who enjoys playing wherever it feels like playing. However, here on my channel, I have a couple of different series I like to do. One is Platinum Run, where I will play a game from start to finish and try to get all the achievements in that game, which we are currently working on Digimon Story Time Stranger. Then after that, I have Retro Saturday, where I play through fun retro games from start to finish, and currently we are playing through Dark Cloud. And then after that, I have Series Sunday, where I play through an entire game series from start to finish, and we're still in the middle of playing through all of Yakuza and are up to Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. But then we're also playing through Red Dead Redemption 2 on Tuesdays. So yeah, so again, hope your days are going, your days going well. As I know that mine's going through hell. Okay, so yeah, Grass Cake. Something to increase Goro's defense. This better be a massive defense spike. Okay, up to 7. That's not awful. The problem is that I have no idea how well that goes for just how well that'll translate in the dungeon. But at the very least, I'm not trapped on the floor anymore that forces me to play as just Goro. Okay. Oh, but you have... Come on! Okay, so yeah, another fun fact about this... So yeah, another fun deal. These floors that are called limited ones, like limited floors, yeah, their whole deal is that while on these, like, each time you enter a limited floor, you're hit with a debuff for something to make the area harder. It'll usually be something like, oh, you're locked into a specific character, or some, like, you're either locked into a specific character or some crap. But then there's this shit, where I am not only, or just like, I have access to all my characters, but the problem is that I am now locked into only being able to use one weapon with each character. So if I want to get to use a different weapon, the weapon I am currently holding has to break. But then also, for some reason, because I'm certain the in-game devs actually hate people, the weapon, like, while on this floor, all my weapon, like, every time I kill an enemy, I lose XP on that weapon. So now, thankfully, I leveled up this weapon, I upgraded it before I did anything, so that it doesn't have any XP on it anymore. But good God, that won't be the same for everyone else. So yeah, see this? When I'm allowed to use my other party members, a lot of this shit becomes trivial, because the annoying enemies, these can be picked off by characters who actually know what they're doing, who can actually very, very easily kill them. Because yeah, I have learned very quickly that Zhao is, like, the best fucking character, because not only are her attacks the fastest, all of her shit is ranged. So any annoying enemy just gets shot down. And also, so best part is that the her weapon, or just her damage, is all tied to how close the enemy is to her. So pretty much, even if the enemy tries to close the distance to kill me, to actually attack me, my attacks will kill them faster. So yeah, if my stuff already deals good damage, then I am pretty freaking set. We got our weapon fixed, because I cannot let any of my weapons break, because the weapons in this game can be leveled up to level 5. Once a weapon reaches level 5, I am able to essentially destroy the weapon, but I get a special item out of doing it, which this special item actually essentially transfers all of the I believe it's either 60% or just all Yeah, I think it's like 60% of that weapon's stats over and it just converts all that into an item that can then be equipped to another weapon. So I can effectively make so many weapons incredibly powerful by just constantly like creating better and better weapons. Now, if only Innies could drop more than just like a couple of gold, that would be great. And I just want this game to never ever lock me into Goro again. I will use Goro whenever I need to, but pretty much the vast majority of the enemies here are not Goro friendly. At least not until Goro gets a better freaking weapon. Okay, I believe I have all the keys for this floor, along with a sundew drop, which we can use to enter the back floor here, which will have plenty of good items. But the problem is that, God, I might not do it on this floor because I don't think, because I think the negative effect of this floor carries over into the back floor. So yeah, I should probably just do it on the next floor. Next floor. Good. No negative effects. Take that, you friggin' witch of a bitch. You bitchy witch. Okay. Yeah, I should be using a different weapon than this. Because, yeah, the ice does not cut it. Yeah, use this, because it's already level 3. I really hope that money, like acquiring money, becomes easier at later floors, because it is... I mean, not later floors, later dungeons, because, yeah, the amount of cash I get here is abysmal. And, okay. Freaking shit. Nope, stop that. 1 second, monster. Ah, my fucking sword. Damn it. I wasn't paying attention and I freaking lost it. Damn it. And yeah, sup, monster, how are you doing? Would be doing much better if I wasn't... If, this wasn't being a pain in the ass. Good, how about you? Again, it would be doing better if this game wasn't a pain in the ass. Okay, new enemy. And goodbye. So that enemy was a bunch of nothing. God, I'm so upset that I let that +3 Gladius break. I was freaking leveling that shit. Oh, and I just thought about it. That thing better not have had... Okay, good. It didn't have the Ascent Sphere. I was going to be so mad if I wasted a Ascent Sphere on that. And it fucking broke. But yeah, this game is called Dark Cloud. It's an old PS2 game. And it is a massive pain in the dick. I'm actually really curious. How well is King Goro be against these guys? Alright. Goro can actually fight fairly well against these guys. You know, since they're freaking melee focused. Alright. Okay. Mallet leveled up. Or I mean, Mallet did not upgrade yet. I only repaired it. Now it's leveled up. Alright. Now we slap on some other stuff. Is it a platinum or a one-time? This is a one-time. We do not do platinum runs on Retro Saturdays. Let's see here. Yeah, more Beast. Let's go. Yeah, Beast and go. Yeah, Beast and Mage. Oh, you bitch. Friggin'. There we go. Yeah. If it was a platinum, you will lose your share 100%. Not really. From what I've seen, platinum trophy-wise, it doesn't seem like it's actually too bad. Like, all of it, like, all the shit, it seems like I could get just by playing the game. the main issue I've seen would probably be like either like acquiring money or the fishing minigame, because the fishing minigame in this game sucks. But pretty much most of what I've seen of this is not, like achievement-wise, it's not too bad. But it is not one that I plan on platinuming. It's not one that I plan on it, but depending on the situation, if it's got, like, if I'm missing, like, maybe 1 or 2 achievements by the time we're done with this, I might go for them. Because I feel like, because by that point, because I feel like if I'm already, if I'm already like at a point where all of the I'm at the end of the game and I've only got 2 achievements left, I'll have like all the resources to make running through this shit, like getting that shit easier. I thought the timer was mine. No, it's mine because I'm keeping an eye on something on. Because there's a game this game I'm currently like checking out on eBay that's up for, that people are like someone's auctioning, and I'm trying to see if I can get it. Let's see here. Yeah, die. Ooh, yeah. Werewolves are definitely great enemies to fight. Alright. I hope you get it. Yeah, I mean, it's got 20 bids on it right now. So we'll see how it goes. Just trying to freaking wait till like the last, like one of the last possible seconds to throw my bid in, so I can try and grab it. Because otherwise I'm going to be spending about like, I don't know. I think cheapest one I saw was like $80. And pretty much just that timer was just to like let me know when there was like an hour or so left in it. Which, let me actually set another timer real quick now. For 30 minutes. Alright. Switch to you. Because yeah, as one thing oh, you fucking open the damn menu. Is it closed? No, it's an old game. And pretty much old games go for a lot of money. Just like depending on the game. So right now it's because yeah, right now it's just like pretty much I I can get like the 80 like $100 one if I really wanted to, but it's just a fact of if I could get it cheaper, I would want it for cheaper. Especially since I already like spent like a decent amount of money today on pre-orders because we had a lot of shit announced and I had to get my pre-orders in. Which again, thankfully I've got my job, so I'm able to actually so I've got the money. Yeah. Good Lord, die. Okay. Funds decreased. Oh, cool. Why have that? Why have that as a thing? That's so bullshit. What do you mean I can't hit him because of the... You... What?! I was fucking stuck! That's fucking horseshit. Alright. Yeah, there's a shop in my village where you can find old games, but the prices are so fucking high. Like the cheapest game is like 150. Yeah. I mean that sounds about right. Like depending on the game, they can like old retro stuff can go for a lot. Yeah, it's a party game. Yeah, and if it's an old retro game, then that can still go for a lot. Like literally a ton of like original like NES, Atari shit. Yeah, all that goes for a lot of money. And it doesn't matter what game it is. As long as it is an old one, it's going to go for a lot. It's pretty much why like at this point, since I got, you'll have no idea what games will be considered rare or valuable in the future. Because like for example, the last like Godzilla game that was made on the PS4, even though that was a PS4 era game and the game was awful, that game has since gone from being like gone from like being like a retail price game to around $400 something. Fucking $150 for a shit Barbie game. The new God of War is two or three times cheaper than that. Well, yes, because as you just said, newer. Because if we're talking about Ragnarok, then that game has come out. The demand for a game like that is not high, because that game has been out for a couple of years now, and thus pretty much the demand for it is not that high. A retro game where you can only get it for that much money, or it's like you can only you can only get that game from like stores that have it, or online, not from normal retailers, and it's also no longer in circulation, increases its value. It's basically basically kind of the deal with like trading cards too. It's why Pokemon shit is so damn expensive. Because like even if the card is absolute garbage, if it's a rare print and is only available in that one set and will never be reprinted, then that increases the price immensely. Okay, not. Hold on. Gotta get out of here or I'm gonna die. So yeah, that dollars, binary dollars, which is near, or just, Bahrain and dinar, which is nearly $400. Yeah, again, that sounds about right. Because if we're talking about like old games here. I mean, shit. If you want a, like, okay, like, let me show you something real quick. This game right here. This is a PS2 game called Rule of Rose. Just like, this, what I hold in my hand right here, is one of the most, it's one of the most expensive PS2 games on the market right now. Yes, old games are so high on price, not for the game, for the game for rarity. Pretty much, yeah, like rarity and age, because like the age plays a big part in it, and if it's in condition, because like but yeah, because again, for example, this game right here is pretty much like, I'm fairly certain you could have gotten this game very easily back during the when it first came out. Nowadays, this game, this freaking horror game made by Atlus, what I hold in my hand here is a complete version of it, original, just the original version, the original cover sleeve, the game, and the instruction manual. This is around, last I checked, in fact, actually, let me double check it, so I'm not giving like too much false information here, because last I checked, I think this was like the second most expensive PS2 game right now. Okay, like Rule of Rose is still considered like the second most valuable PS2 game in existence. And I'm trying to find something that'll give me an actual price, because that site gave me a price for a Rule of Rose that's like in like a freaking PSA like sealed container and shit. So like getting it actually like graded and crap. So, which I'm not doing that because I think that grading thing is a fucking scam anyways. Let's Okay, yeah. So right here, this game, according to what I'm seeing here on this site, as of a 2026 posting, this game, for just what it is right now, complete in box, which is basically having everything that comes with it, goes for around $1,000. So I'm holding a game that I could probably sell for like $1,000 right here. And that's not even the best price for this. If this was a brand new copy with like the shrink wrap still on it, with the original shrink wrap on it and everything, completely untouched in absolute pristine condition, according to this would be around like 2.5 just like 2.5K. So essentially $2,500. And it's pretty much because this game became that rare because it was not received well, because the game was received so bad. Since the game was not received very well, there were not a ton of there were not a ton of discs made, and they didn't make a ton of copies, and pretty much circulation was like probably cut short. But pretty much there's only one game that has a higher market value. Only one PS2 game that is more valuable than that, and it is a game called Kuon. Just Kuon. And it is a game. So yeah, dear God, $1,000 for a game that came. For a game that came before Country Game Kingdom. Yeah, like it is. Yeah, but pretty much again with just that it's still not. It is still not the considered the rarest game of all time. The rarest game of all time, and is just like the rarest PS2 game that is even more highly valued than that, is a game called Kuon. Kuon, which is a horror. It's a horror game made by From Software. Before they made any of their Souls stuff, they made They made this horror game, and it was not well received and became incredibly obscure very fast. But because of this, the game's market value shot up to insane levels. And and pretty much just a complete box. I mean, just having it be a complete box like what I have for Rule of Rose. Clocks it in at just a complete box clocks it in at 1,000, like around $1,600 for just a complete inbox. If it is brand new, then pretty much it goes for it can apparently go for a lot more. Yeah, like, it is... let's see... Let me see if I can't find... Cause like, you can find this shit on eBay, cause yeah, just look this up right now, right on eBay, like the third bid, or like the third thing on eBay for a brand new factory sealed version of Kuon, basically just pristine condition, is around. This guy is selling it for $4,000, so $4,000. Like, pretty much, you will not find, like pretty much most things, versions of Kuon that I'm seeing are all in the thousands. The only ones that are cheaper are ones that are like that are either guides, parts of the game, or are versions of the game in another language. So like, it's like a Korean, it's like the Korean version or the Japanese version, which pretty much, which are cheaper than like the English version, but like the main problem with that with getting those versions is that you can't play those on a regular PS2. You would need to actually get a hold of a PS2 from that country. Since the PS2 era was the era where consoles had region lock. And yeah, I know. No, it's absolutely crazy. Is it still like this? Oh, what? You mean with modern games? Region locked. Oh no. Nowadays we do not have. We don't have like modern, like nowadays. Nowadays, to my knowledge, we don't have region lock. Or just like consoles don't come built with region lock, so you can. So I could like go get like a Japanese exclusive game for like PS4 and play it on my PS4. In fact, let me fully make sure just to see, because I'm fairly certain we don't have region lock anymore. But let's see. Modern game consoles. Game? No, Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, just checked it to double check it to confirm. But yeah, modern consoles like the PS5, Xbox Series X, X/X, and the Nintendo Switch are not region locked. So what's the difference between them? So how it was back in the day, there would be like special there'd be like special types of hardware inside the console, or it's like I believe the idea was that the discs would all have like some special like would have like some kind of thing written into them that the console would read to see if it was compatible with that system, and if it didn't have like that code in it, then the console couldn't read it. So like if you had, so for example, like a Japanese version of a Ratchet and Clank, like a key for a door. Yeah, pretty much. So like so like the English and Japanese version of like a Ratchet and Clank game would have like two different keys like in them, and would only work for their region's console. So if you tried to use it on a different region's console, it wouldn't work. I'm not really sure why we had it like that. That is something I'm not completely aware of the entire reasoning. But it's basically what we had to deal with. And how do you know what region is your console? It depends. Well, I mean that was very easy. If you bought the freaking thing and like, if you like bought it from the U.S., it would be a U.S. It would be a U.S. console. So like, very simple with that. But if we're talking about like buying it from like if we're talking about like getting a hold of the game, of like that kind of console nowadays, like that kind of stuff nowadays, you would just have to like specifically search for like, oh, Japanese PS2, or just like Korean in like N64, shit like that. Yeah. So you have to trust the seller. Well, well, yeah. I mean, pretty much they like if you're going, like if you're buying it like off of like, if you're buying the console off of like eBay or Amazon, they kind of they have to sell you the improper item, because if they don't, you can report them and they'll get in a lot of trouble. Hi, who are you? Oh, I see. I am okay, Coast. It's nice to meet you, Tone. So some of the time you're good trusting the seller. I mean, pretty much I'll only buy from people off of like, so most of the time you're good trusting the seller. Oh well, yeah. I mean, pretty much I have like everything I've. There's only been one time that I was burned by trusting the seller, and that was when I got this Keyblade prop that looked really cool, and it was shit quality. It's like I could have made a better one, and I was insanely pissed about that. But yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's why you've got like reviews. So like you constantly look at. So yeah. So it's like you'll want to also like check and see if you got like your shit from someone who was highly reviewed. And so, did you refund it? Yes, I refunded it. I was freaking ripped. I was ripped off, and I got my freaking refund. Yeah. I just like high places, that's all. Alright. What else do you want done? Say, you can hide your valuables inside this fluffy grass. Okay, that's not what I... No. Okay, he wants grass. Alright. Because like I had to send them a picture of what their freaking garbage they sent me looked like, and I got my refund. So if it gets stolen from you, can you refund? I mean, if it arrived, like if it got to you intact, and just like if it like arrived to you safely and it was fine and all that jazz, and then got taken, and yeah, no, they won't refund you if it got stolen after it already got into your possession. If it was stolen in transit, then I think they would refund you because you never got the item. Want some candy? I'll take it. Here. You don't like half-eaten food? Oh, okay then. This one's a special treat. Here. Candy. And by the way, if you ever get overloaded with items, come to me. I can hold all the lots under my fluffy grass. See ya. No, I mean the item wasn't yours. Oh, also the item was one you ordered. Okay, well, yeah, if the item, like, if you purchase an item and it's, I mean, like, if you get an item and it's not what you wanted, then pretty much you can either ask for a refund, or they'll send you the right, or they'll send you the right item free of charge. Because if they purposefully give you the wrong item, then pretty much that's scamming you, and that's a scam, and they can't, and they're not allowed to do that. Like pretty much I bought a card off I bought a Yu-Gi-Oh card for a deck I was working on, and I put down what I want, and like I had clicked off what I wanted, and when the card came in, they sent me a card from the same they sent me a card that was a part of the same archetype but the wrong card. So I pretty much brought it up with them and said that, hey, you sent me the wrong card, and they immediately sent me over the incorrect card, free of charge. So yeah, like they have, like when you order something, they have to give you what you ordered. If they give you the wrong thing, they have to send you the right thing if you already paid for it. Alright, let me see here. What happens to the long line? You get it back. Sometimes they'll ask for it. I think it just depends, because when I asked if they wanted the card back, they told me that I didn't have to give them the card back. So I mean, I think in that case it just depends on what the item is. If it's so like if it's like say like a jacket of the wrong size. Or just like if you like say, I think like buy like clothes that are the wrong size, or it's like you like buy like a thing, like an outfit or something, and they send you an outfit that's the wrong size, then they have to send you then they'll probably want you to send that back. Again, it's a whole bunch of like it very heavily depends. I'll request this song, Memories of the Bard's Classic. So yeah, okay, well that's not what I. That does not let me know what. So much imagining. It's not really imagining. It's more of. It's more of just there's a lot of like what's the right word for this? Oh, yeah, like if ands to it, or just like a lot of like conditions where it can be like yeah no you can get it if you get it like this. Or just like conditions. That's the word I'm thinking of, conditions. Yeah, and so many what ifs. Yeah. Yeah, which pretty much again like one thing is that you're not going to you're not really going to see a lot of people like trying to steal shit, like steal packages. Unless they already know what's in them, because good lord, I know that people have stolen like games or shit from like have robbed like trucks with game consoles or trucks with specific games in them, so I know that can happen. But at the same time, it's not like it happens all the time. It's like very rare that something like that ever happens. All right, let's see here. So I got a lot of. I still got plenty of water. I don't have a ton of food, but I need repair powder. Freaking issue is that the game doesn't give me the money I need to make to buy enough of this shit. I'm asking so much because I hear shit about eBay. Oh yeah. I mean here's the thing. I normally don't. I don't shop on eBay. Normally, I shop on Amazon because Amazon is usually because Amazon is much safer to shop on than eBay. Is there a difference between them? Pretty much Amazon, I'd say, is. I mean, they're both like online retail stores, but one of the big differences is that eBay can like Amazon is more of a hey here's like Amazon's like a normal store where like yeah, you buy at the price that the seller is asking for, and that's it. eBay gives you the option to actually bid on items. So like instead of you like buying like the game, like this game for like $100, you can someone can put it up for auction where it's like okay, you have 4 days. Here's a 4-day timer. You can bid on like whatever you want. You can like bid to like try and increase the price and shit. Amazon doesn't do that. I also think that Amazon has better quality control than eBay does. because I also think it's also kind of just due to the fact that eBay is again more of a website that sells stuff. I mean, like, it's without a doubt like a secondhand store. You buy like everything you buy on eBay, someone else has owned. It's not like Amazon. Whereas Amazon is like, yeah, no, you can buy this directly from like the publisher, and instead of having to buy it from like some guy who's bought it off of who like bought it from like the actual from like an actual retail store. Oh, I don't have any fucking powder. Fuck you, game. Ugh. Okay, back to the game. What the fuck is going on? So pretty much, plot-wise, some evil freaking dictator guy just used ancient dark magic, revived an evil creature called the Dark Genie, and is now using them to destroy the world. And we were asked by the Fairy King to basically save the world. So, normal bullshit. But right now I'm trying to fix all my freaking weapons because one of the stupid things about this game is all the weapons have durability, and it's like it's like arguably worse than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom durability, because if a weapon breaks in Breath of the Wild, it's like, oh well, shit, just gotta go find that weapon again. But with this, if a weapon breaks and you've been using it and you've been trying to like evolve it and like create better resources to make stronger weapons, then you just lost like all your time and effort on that weapon. And also, even though I have allies and like companions that can, dude, I hate durability systems. I'm fine with durability systems if they're done in a way that, like, if they're either done in a way that doesn't feel like it's detrimental, to the overall experience, or they have, or it's just not like oh hey, the weapon's durability reached 0, the weapon now breaks and is gone forever. It's like, I hate that shit. Why does the weapon have to be gone forever? Or just completely break? I'm fine with how it is in like Souls games where it's like, oh hey, your weapon broke. Now your weapon deals like no damage until you fix it. Like, that's fine. Because it's just like a normal like maintenance. But when the weapon, but when it's like, oh yeah, no, you didn't repair your weapon then in time, now it's gone forever, or that's when I'm like, that's bullshit. And good lord, even at 19 freaking defense, you are still hitting me for 40 points of damage with that shitty explosive bullshit? Good fucking god. And pretty much, like, durability is the last thing. Like, durability is one of the least of this game's worries when like, your defense for a character is dependent on getting a hold of a rare item. On, like, finding rare items that are only available by fixing villages and shit. Get down here. Okay. Fucking. Yeah, no, yay. Yay, I killed a mimic that basically tore one of my characters apart in an instant, and all I got out of it was 18 freaking gold. So it's not that bad, but still bad. Yeah, like this game is known for being hard, but we weren't sure if it was hard for like, if it was hard, like, say, like Dark Soul, just like FromSoft Soulsborne hard, where it's difficult, but where it's challenging, but but for the most part it's a fair challenge. No, like, this shit is just hard because it's janky. It's janky, and the only way to like play it effectively is to be as cheap as possible. Upgrade. Wow, this still needs more attack? least rock and metal. Good lord. Yeah, I'll say one thing I will say that is annoying. This build-up system is actually, I want to say, it's kind of terrible. Because you're not going to be able to make the weapon you want. You'll never be able to make the weapon you want immediately. You have to invest so much shit into making a weapon good, and even then this weapon will never evolve because you'll level it up, like it'll reach max level before it's ready, or before it reaches the required stats needed for that evolution. So if you want to evolve the weapon, you have to find another version of it and train it up using the synthesized sphere you made, through like other synthesized spheres you've made throughout the journey. I get it's supposed to be a main mechanic, but it's something that's like, I'm not a huge fan of that when it's like, oh yeah, when in a game where oh yeah, if you want the better weapons through evolution, you're going to have to basically not only carry around multiples of weapons when you can already only carry a set amount of weapons per character, but you also have to bust your ass leveling them up using these stones and shit to get all their stats just right, and also make sure they don't break before you get the sphere out of them. And pretty much, again, what's so frustrating about it is that it feels like this game is so close. Just because, like, for the most part, when the game does not bullshit you, it is an enjoyable dungeon crawler. It's an enjoyable dungeon crawler with a lot of charm. But when the bullshit hits, it hits so hard that it also just brings to light all the other problems that the game has. Which, good lord, I feel like one issue that could be solved immediately, that would be like an immediate like kind of fix, is if, you know, more enemies actually dropped money. If like every enemy dropped money by default, or just like if they didn't drop an item, they dropped money, I feel like that would help a lot, since money is already something that this game does not give you a lot of. Because it feels like it wants you to sell your items. It wants you to sell the stuff you don't need. And like, I brought this up, I bring this up like every time, I feel like, but there's very rarely any items that are like, oh yeah, this is useless. Like, if anything, I feel like the only items I feel like that are useless are the fishing items, or like the fishing bait, because the bait is only good for fishing, and And fishing doesn't give you items, and instead gives you points that you then spend to get better, to get items. But you can get so many like useful things through, so many useful items through fishing. Oh my god. All right. And yeah, fuck off. Well, too. Ah, you bitch. There. All right, mallet can be upgraded. I mean, to be fair, with the level upgrading stuff, like the weapon upgrading can be done in a way that's not super detrimental to you, as long as you use the default weapons, because the default weapons never break. Just the default weapons will never ever break, but it's just that once their weapon HP reaches 0, the weapon loses all of its stats until it's fixed, or just its stats take a massive drop until it's fixed. So I mean, the idea is that you use the defaults, but the defaults also just constantly need, like, if you're using the default weapons, like, the instant you rip that sphere out of them, you rip the sphere from them, they just become garbage again. So it's like you have to have stronger weapons ready. Every weapon should be like that. Oh yeah, no, exactly. Every weapon should just be like, should follow that rule of, its HP is 0. Now it just does shit damage. Because here's the thing, I'm actually fine with the weapon destroying itself when you rip out the sphere. Because, like, I haven't done it to any of these weapons yet, but essentially, just to explain it a bit more, when we customize a weapon, we like this item right here, this synth sphere. I made this sphere by taking one of my weapons, getting it up to level 5, and then I was able to remove the sphere. Removing the sphere, creating a synth sphere, does destroy the weapon. But watch this. Watch what happens when I unequip this weapon. Look at the stats. Because that is the upside to gain the synth sphere. I can take the stats of the weapon the sphere was a part of and give it to another weapon, making the weapon so much stronger. And this, so pretty much, it can turn, like, if you want, like, a better example of this, it can turn my weakest weapon, this dagger, into something that is on par with every other weapon I have. And that's the beauty of it. And what's also great is that these spheres stack. So basically, what I mean by this is that if I were to take, like, if I were to keep the synth sphere on this dagger, Or like once I level it up, like once I upgrade this dagger, the sphere is consumed and it becomes like all the shit I have equipped is consumed and it becomes a permanent part of the weapon. It is how you're supposed to build up the weapons and make them stronger. But once the weapon reaches level 5 and you're able to rip the sphere out, like harvest the sphere from it, that means that all the stats that from the last sphere will essentially carry over into the next sphere. So it's like this one sphere can become ungodly powerful if I keep giving it to other weapons and then extracting it from level 5 from another level 5 weapon that has it. Which, like, this is again essentially how the game wants you. This is how the game wants you to make your evolved weapons by utilizing this method. But it's again just an issue of the fact that when the game throws enemies at you or just floors at you that are like, oh hey, you can't change weapons, or you can't change weapons, or each kill gets rid of the weapon's experience, then it becomes much harder. Which, like, I am fine with playing an old school dungeon crawler like this that really wants you to grind for it. I am fine with a game like this that wants me to grind to make my better weapons. I just wish it didn't feel like it wasn't a situation where I had to be constantly buying, like making sure I have enough money to buy powder to fix my weapons so that they don't break before I'm ready to extract the shit I need from it. Now, according to Zosa, who actually grew up playing this game, I should at some point be getting something like later in the game. I should be able to unlock something that makes repairing my weapons much easier. But the fact that I haven't gotten it yet is just what makes it annoying. So I'm assuming it's gotta be like a third area kind of thing or something. Alright. Upgrade. Make all the shit for this weapon permanent. Alright. That is crazy that 38 is still not high enough to make this weapon been strong enough to it's like fill up the weapon's like strength shit, like strength requirement. All right, what happened then about the game? Oh, what do you mean? Or are you talking about the game that I've? Oh yeah. Well, like I still haven't purchased it yet. I'm keeping track of it right now. Another 30 minutes have passed, so I'm checking the price of it now because there's only 30 minutes left in it. Okay, it's still sitting at a bid of $46. So let me see here. Okay. Now we drop it to now we just make another timer to keep track of that. Because again, when it comes to eBay and bids, you don't want to place your bid immediately. You gotta wait. It's better to wait till the very end, or just like right before, like really close to when it's going to be like the bidding's over, so that you can like come in and take it. Oh, but yeah, I gotta be vigilant with it. Alright. Okay, we got... Oh no, I know what the treasure back... Yeah, I know what the treasure back there is. I don't need it. Because it's literally the last thing on this floor I haven't gotten yet, and that is the magic crystal for this floor, which I don't need. Since it's the last... Since the whole point behind the magic crystal is to show me where all the... like, enemies and treasures on the floor are. If it's the last freaking chest, it doesn't matter. Oh? What the hell is this? Light is coming from the soil. Okay, so I apparently need something. So yeah, this is usually when I need to bring in an item that can only be... Like, I gotta bring it in an item that's probably tied to something in the village. Okay. Alright, fish candy. Alright, that's a defense increase for her. Oh, there's treasure up there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Another minor issue I have with this game, the fact that all these, that like, it feels like items just appear at random. I know that. I mean, I know that these items appear in response to, oh hey, you did something I wanted, or like you completed a request from a resident, but when these items appear randomly, or hide in plain sight, and you need to use first-person view to find them, it's kind of a pain, because it seems like these items appear like, aside from when you fulfill, the conditions that these people want, they also will appear once you've made a certain level of progress. Okay. Nope. There. We need another well. Alright. So that's another well. Still don't know what I'm supposed to fully get out of these. Might get something later, but we'll see. next. Okay, so I have all the different items. It's now just putting everything together. Alright. So I believe these last two items go to Gob, but we need to, first like, go to his house and talk to him. Yeah, Grandpa, what are you doing up here? I'm ending my life! Leave me alone! Yeah, calm down. No, I won't! Why not? Don't you see? The evil cloud is about to veil the world, and I want to see it firsthand! My time has come! Stop talking nonsense and come down here. Momo, pray with me for world peace and the end of all of us non-deer folk. Grandpa, come down and take your meds. Yeah, oh, come on, are you nuts? Grr, call your own grandpa nuts. What a granddaughter. Can it be that you, Momo, that your brain is already infected by evil? Oh, boy. I knew it! You don't deny it! Pulls out a gun. He really has gone nuts. Tones, so you're the one who's up into the store. You should do an evil aff. Oh, what? What? As in my own grandpa, in like the old man voice, or just in general? Because I can do both. Yeah. Yes, you're the one who restored our house, right? Thank you. Here's something for you. Plant Buster. Alright. Ah, ha, ha. Hey, what are you doing? Yeah. Okay. Well, Grandpa has actually lost it. Okay, so yeah, the old man voice. Oh, yeah, who knows? All right, don't you think Miss Mustache's sword is kind of expensive? Yeah, no, it's way too expensive. Motherfucker offered me a gift, which was a sword. Just like a nice new sword, but then he went like, no, you still have to buy the gift that I gave you. It's just going to be discounted. Hey, you this way, come on up here. We got the ladder installed and everything. What do you think? The view from here is great, isn't it? You know, a whole bunch of, like, nothing. Because I built nothing there. I'm so happy now that the house is restored. I owe all this to you. Really, thank you so much. Now I need to return the favor. Let's see. Right, that's it. I have just the thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's called common sense. Yeah. Honey, what's keeping you? Oh, great. I see all the other treasures I gotta rob from this place. Where did I put it? Ah! Found it. Oh, he fell. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He fell through the fan blade and died. Ouch. Here it is. Okay, moongrass seed. All right. Okay, so this is what I put in that soil. Dude, thank God you fell right there instead of a little bit closer. Because if you were a bit more towards us, you would have fallen into the box of bear traps. And that would have been it for Grandpa. Yeah, I found it while walking in the woods looking for giant mushrooms. It never grew wherever I planted. Trent said it'll be something very good someday, but it only grows in specific places in the woods. So yeah, we know where that goes. Good luck and bye. I'm sorry, but I can't leave yet. You have items that I have to take from you as part of my tax. Metal breaker. Ooh, sundew. Okay. I hope he'll get hit by the fan and fall into the bear trap box. Ooh, fruit of Eden. Well, I mean, he did hit the fan blade, but he phased through it. All right. So good. We got a fruit of Eden. We got metal breaker, which is good. I have not had a metal breaker, or I have not gotten a hold of a metal breaker thing, which helps increase my weapon's effectiveness against metal enemies. Which, to be fair, we haven't come into contact with any yet, but doesn't hurt to be prepared. Let me also just quickly make sure I didn't miss anything new that could have appeared here. Yep, right there. Fruit of Eden. Knew it. You. Friggin' old man Deerman was hiding in his friggin' stash. Alright. Alright, now I gotta, place this house down somewhere. Perfect. And right. Fine. So, hard old men. That's disgusting, Boris. Yeah, I finished the I think thank you update in Expedition 33. Oh, nice. You know, I've yet to finally get around to doing Verso's canvas. I mean Verso's draft. I need to get around to it at some point. Maybe as like a future Thursday stream I can do it. The boss of Verso's draft is bullshit. Yeah, I mean I can only guess because I've seen pictures of it. I'm assuming it because I saw that there was like another version of Simon, and I'm just like, oh great, is it just Simon but harder? Because if it's just Simon but harder, I know the melt method. I'll just melt him with the melt method. Yeah, I'm Gob, the vagabond cook. Remember that. Remember it! Yeah, what does your house need? My house's signature is cool and combined with the bones of trees. Alright, cool. How should I rebuild the village? Good thing you asked. I very much like to have my house close to Momo's. Okay. Where did I put Momo's house? Oh, here. I should probably be able to work with that. There we go. Just, there. And, let's see. They nerfed the melt method I read. I mean, if they nerf, I mean, pretty much, the method that I read still worked just as effectively, so it might... So I mean, that's how I beat him the first time, so... So, I mean, unless they nerfed it, like, real hard... That's for farming for more Lumina. Because... Yeah, because you're because you won't be satisfied until you have every bit of that game maxed out, which you're going to be at for forever since, because of all the other crap. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Thanks to you, my house that I'm so proud of is restored. Today, I will treat you with the real men's cooking. It's a rare seafood dish. What, you're already full? I still have a lot more. What? Already done, huh? You can't grow big and tall unless you eat. Hey, just a minute. Ta-da! A gift. Take it, okay? It's frozen tuna. It's a weapon? Haha, bit big for takeout, huh? Seafood hard to come by. Enjoy. It gave... Hold on. Whose weapon is this? Yes! Yes! Is he wearing a crocodile hat? He's wearing probably a crocodile skin, like crocodile skin clothes, so yeah. But good. It can be built up? Excuse you? And it needs to be good against mimics? Alright. Say no more. He will wield the mighty frozen tuna in battle. Alright. So, let's fix up these weapons real quick. Oh yeah, and I got a Fruit of Eden to use, so we'll give this... Yeah, let's give it to you. Alright. So... Oh yeah, let me make sure he didn't get any new items in here because I put him where he wanted his house to be. No, it doesn't look... It does not look like it. So then either the item has not appeared yet, or I've gotten everything already. Either way, let's go buy some more repair powder. Then we head back into the forest and see what we gotta do. I didn't want to accidentally sell the, that fruit. Or, I mean, it wasn't really fruit, it was whatever. Alright. So, some more repair powder. Need some more of that. Let's buy some cheese, and then a gold bar. Alright. Okay. So yeah, first time I've actually had enough cash after doing something, after going on a shopping spree like a supply run to be able to afford a gold bar. Because the gold bars are useful since, as part of this game's bullshit, when you die in the forest, when you die in a dungeon, you lose half of your money. So if I have a gold bar, then all my money is converted into an item which I can't lose. Now I assume I use this do. Yep. Oh, okay. I actually like that a lot. Using the item that gets you into the back floors, it's like a dungeon's back floor to help you progress, because it's like an actual because it's stated to actually advance plant growth and not be some just oil. Oh. Eh? Just like, alright, move! Tone, he's behaving strangely, probably under the spell of the dark genie. You'll have to fight him. Oh, what? Huh? Hit the fucker! Yeah. Sorry, I have to go see you tomorrow. All right, man. And thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Equip, repair. Oh. No effect, my ass. Oh my god. Okay, so he... Alright. Good lord, why did that deal so little damage? Why does hitting it from the back do nothing? Why did that do nothing? Okay. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, that seems ridiculous. That hitting him while he's down does not do any damage. Swing the hammer. Okay, items. Yeah, okay. Yeah, blocking did, like, barely anything. Again, makes me, I mean, just wonder why blocking is even a thing in this game when it does, like, absolutely nothing. Oh my god. Come on, you fat sack of shit. Hit this bitch. I really wish I could see the freaking health bar. Oh, get up. Let me see. Okay. Oh no. Okay, here's what we do. Yeah, fight your jank with jank. And what do you mean that did nothing to him? Oh my god. Alright. Oh, good. Thank God. Okay, honestly, much easier than freaking Dron. Dron was bullshit. This was just, let's just keep stun locking him to hell. And pretty much probably if I had a stronger hammer on Goro, it would have worked. It would have been way more effective. But yeah, anyways, what's happening to me? Who are you? Oh, really? I didn't know. Wow. Oh, that was my fault. I must apologize to you. That was uncalled for. Brown Boo Village. Yeah. Yes, I know it. It's where the little people are. Come on, I'll take you there. The little people's village is just over this rock. Oops. Can't go any further, huh? Wait a second, bro. Oh, yeah. How's this? You're free to go now, bro. The curly-haired village chief's not so fond of humans, so watch yourself there. Brown Boo Village. Second, and there's only like a minute left on this freaking bit, and I gotta, well, let's see if I can't swoop in with this. Mayday. Okay, I'm keeping a close eye on it while I do this. Chief, this is weird. This is weird. A human has come to the village. They never learn. We'll have to go with the Beware of Nights when stars fall plan. Yes, they'll Kraken. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, yeah, know what? I was just about to put my bid in. I was waiting. Freaking shit shot up to freaking like the bidding shot up like a lot to like freaking $61. Yeah, no, like pretty much. Yeah, no, I'm not going with that. I've already spent enough for this pay period, especially. So I'm not going to bother with it. Which, yeah, speaking of which, I actually ended up getting a hold of some new games for for some potential Retro Saturday stuff, as pretty much GameStop recently started reselling like a bunch of or just started like selling retro stuff again, which I'm very happy with. So pretty much the games I ended up getting were a new Wii game, which I have the sequel to it, which is Red Steel, because I have Red Steel 2 for my Wii, and now I've got the original, which I've always wanted to get a hold of the originals, and now I finally have a copy of this, so that's something that we could do on stream at some point. The other one is a game that I had in the past that I remember being like enjoying a lot, but we got rid of it for some reason. And I want to say that there was some weird controversy behind this. I think from like not paying proper shit or any of that for the game Too Human. I have to.
I'm not taking my sneakers off.
Double check.
I'm Sneakers O'Toole.
You are a tool. All right. Yeah, Kraken. All right. Friggin' finally got through that hell this forest. Oh no, don't talk to me. What about you? What, are you human? Huh? Sorry, no strangers allowed.
Was that fucking Pickle Rick?
No. No, that was a nut being thrown at my head. Whoa, bingo! You know, first try, look at it. Like, it's boring, kinda. What do we do with this? Yeah, the NPC name. I wasn't paying attention. Once I'm able to run around, once I'm able to run around again, we'll see. Yeah. So you come around. What's a human want in a place like this? The Dark Genie. What is that? It's no use talking nonsense. I'm sure sticking your head under the water will help you to reconsider playing the fool. Nem. What? This person seems to be telling the truth. Crystal has just come. I mean, please just come. Just come now, quickly. There's no time to lose. Here we go. Brr, clunk. Okay. Oh yeah. Now you know he's really evil because he's got a cigar in his mouth. And only evil people smoke cigars. I feel a tremendous power. This must be the dark genie that the guy was talking about. Is this the evil genie of darkness that our ancestors sealed? Probably. Well, so yeah, now will you help that the end of the world is here? What? You're telling us to seal that thing again? No way, never. We could never seal that monster. Not with the abilities we have now. We've grown too complacent. We've done nothing but just chill in our caves and just in this cave here, looking at our crystal orbs. We never practice magic. Yeah, Theo is right. Magic is indeed the secret power the moon people have passed on through the generations. But as we lived in this land for so long, we seem to have lost that ability. We just don't have the power to seal the genie anymore. It doesn't mean that it's impossible though. Well, what do we do then? There are no moon people left here who can still use magic. But if you go to the moon, you should definitely there should definitely be those that can. What? Okay, I wasn't expecting to play to be playing another game where I have to go to the fucking moon, because I was already doing that in Final Fantasy XIV. Now I'm doing it in Dark Cloud. All right, exactly. You're right. We need to go to the moon. Just like, okay. Yeah. People in Brown Boo have always prepared for this day to return. We have a ship to take us to the moon hidden in a particular place. What? Can we really do such a thing? It's okay. We won't use it for a while anyway. We can let them borrow it. Bring the moon orb here. Roger. The orb of the moon is shaped to move it's a sphere to move the moon ship. With the orb, you can remotely control the moon ship from anywhere. Oh no, the moon orb is missing. What do you mean? Does anyone know where the moon orb is? Nemsir, the other day, Joska went to Queens to sell moon fruits. Could it be that it was accidentally mixed together with the moon fruits? Why would you put the moon orb next to the moon fruits? Joska! Yes? Do you know about the moon orb? Now that you ask, I do remember a strange colored fruit among the others. That must be it. How could you do that? I'm sorry, Chief. Seems like we can't let you use the moon ship. Without the moon orb, we can't operate the moon ship. Say, why not go to Queens to find the moon orb? Oh, that's a good idea. We can find if you can find the orb on your own, then we can operate the moon ship. These kinds of things should be done by oneself, I suppose, and you'll return it after you're done with it. With them doing all the work, what are you doing? Now I will mark Queens on your map so you can go there. You better get moving soon. Off you go. Yeah, good God, we gotta go to Queens. All right, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, sugar. Yeah, Pickle. His name was Pickle. Pickle. All right. This chamber is where the moon fruit are grown and stored. All right. and your, I think it said Mango. I hear the shipwreck in Queens is haunted. All right. Is there anything else here that I can take from you guys? Lychee? I hear Queens is a great place with lots of good food. Did the fruit hit you? Sorry, let me make it up to you. The keyword to create the mighty heavens cloud, or just the keywords to create the mighty heavens cloud are ice, thunder, wind, holy, dino, beast, and metal. Of course, to build up to it, you must have a sword to begin with. Okay. Yeah, ice, thunder, wind, holy, dino, beast, metal. Okay, so I'm assuming I just need to make a weapon with, like, a sword with those specific, like, the correct sword with those specific stats, or like, with a focus on those stats in order to make it. Alright. Okay, this is where the orb was. And Theo. Okay, so all of the others have, like, yeah, where's Pickle Rick? I did check. I mean, I found him. It's not Pickle Rick. It's just Pickle. I just got Pickle right here. No Rick. No Rick. Just the Pickle part of it. Yeah, W Pickle. Yeah. Pickle. Kiwi. He may have destroyed Queens too. That spell serious. No, not Queens. You can't destroy Queens. All right. Queens. Yeah, God, all of Queens. It's gone. My God. It's horrible. Does the Dark Genie know no mercy for wiping Queens off the map like this? Oh, wow, the genie missed one. Just like in our village, the genie freaking missed a body. Oh, you! So there are other humans left around other than myself. I thought I was the only one left in the whole wide world. Good to know there's someone, even though you're only a kid. I'm Rando. I sell goods here in Queens, and you? So you are Tone. Oh, we don't have to stand here and talk. Why don't we go over to my shop? Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought he was pointing to the boat, about to be like, the boat's my shop. What? They brought that fat beast back to life? Fools. They must be from the east. They're up to some madness again. Those blasted Easterners. Blood-sucking scum of the earth. Even back then. Damn! So what's the moon orb like? That you're looking for? I see. Maybe it's lost in the undersea treasury. It's a shipwreck at the bottom of the Queen's Sea. Most merchants in Queens use it as a warehouse, but it's changed lately. Now there are monsters everywhere. That giant monster that attacked Queens must be the cause. Today it's so dangerous a place that we cannot even go get our merchandise. Do you still want to go there? All right, I'll help you. Come, follow me. This Queens is the town of merchant traders. Some items we handle are really rare and expensive. Such expensive items need special care and handling. The safest place to keep such items here in Queens is... It's kind of a huge safe at the bottom of the sea, but you're wondering why that ship sank there, aren't you? It was about 100 years ago. The queen reigning over Queens passed away, and that was when the townspeople who adored the queen sunk her favorite ship along with her. That's the wrecked ship at the bottom of the sea near Queens. When Queens revived as a merchant town, the late Queen's sunken ship started to serve as an undersea treasury. Sounds a bit disrespectful, but merchants are practical. They make the best of any situation. What? Oh, how are you going to get there? With this, take a look at that. It is the submarine turtle that makes trips to and from the shipwreck. This is what the merchants use to ride and store valuable items in the treasury. There, it's all yours. It only carries one person, so you have to go alone. How do you operate it? It's easy. You just get in, and it'll take you to the shipwreck. It was designed for merchants who know little about machines and are only good at counting money. I'll be in my store, so stop by if you need anything. My store carries lots of stuff. Oh, I'll give you a hand, but I have to charge you for the goods. Even at times like this, a merchant is a merchant. Take care. I mean, just because the world's ending, that doesn't mean that you can escape the iron grip that is capitalism. Alright, I'm going to just see what this dungeon's like, and then we will call it a stream. Because I want some food in me, and I got some other, and there's some other things I want to do today. Okay, so even down here, it's not the dungeon just yet, alright? Oh. Okay, so we take the hook up into the shipwreck. I thought the hook would take us down deeper into it. Alright. Alright, layer 1. Yellow. Due to mysterious force on this floor, you get thirsty quicker. It's probably all the salt. Gunny. Oh yeah, Britt. Look at this. I fucking figured out how to quickly swap characters. Which I found out by accident. Yes, you have to press select. pressing select, or in this case, in this case, left on the touch screen. Just the left side of the touch screen lets me quickly swap between characters. The kind of annoyed that the game didn't tell me that when they gave me my first new character, because good lord, I can already imagine that it either would have told you that if you read the instruction manual, or if you or it might have been in the the manual that the Fairy King gives you, that's supposed to be used in case you forget how the controls work. Which I'm just like, either way, that's bullshit. Take my mighty tuna slap. Charge the tuna. Tuna slap. Oh, I'm already this thirsty. Wow, they were not kidding about getting thirsty quick. Unless charge attacks drain my thirst faster. Which that may be the case. But I wouldn't fully know because I've never had to use charge attacks that often. But yeah, this place is full of nothing but like aquatic creatures. I feel like using a weapon with electricity power is going to be what I need. And all right, take that. Ow. Okay. I don't know what's more annoying, just the well, actually, never mind. It is annoying. I thought about it for a second, and it is annoying that the enemies I've fought two different enemies in here so far, both of which have managed to hit me, and said enemies have not hit as hard as any of the enemies in the freaking forest. The forest, for some reason, just hit me with like nothing. Like all the freaking monsters in the forest just hit so horrifically hard. But these guys aren't hitting me aren't like dealing as much damage. But also at the same time, I'm just waiting for when I meet the enemy here that'll start dealing the status effects. Because, good lord, that's gonna be fun when that happens. Oh, okay. I thought that that boat was just a giant enemy, and I was about to be like, "What the good lord is that?" Road. 1 second. right. Yeah, sorry about that. Just some food talk. All right. And I'm now dying. The dehydration. All the salt in the air, sucking the moisture out of me. All right. Okay, can I see what the thirst ability does? Because I'm very curious. Okay, so on, if it absorbs water. Oh, this weapon's perfect for this place. Yeah, it's filling with water. Am I hearing things? I hear something like whistling. Quickly, we fish. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, no, this weapon is actually perfect for this dungeon because anything I kill with this weapon, pretty much rehydrates me. Oh man, that's dangerous. Friggin' one wrong step and that's just ground up kitty. Oh yeah, 19 damage. 19 freaking damage. Everything in that freaking forest was hitting me for like 20 to 30 points. Hook. Sign. Oh no, I'm getting thirsty. Come here. Gotta suck the freaking moisture out of your bones. Alright. So yeah, let's get it out of this floor. I am losing, yeah, I just bothered looking at how fast it's ticking down. Yeah, the water is ticking down real fast. It is a good thing that I found that I got all those gourds and boosted everyone's water up, or just like thirst level up high enough, because I can only oh god, just thinking about it, what challenge runs you could do with this, like not getting like water or like with no water or health upgrades, just like water, health, or defense upgrades actually. Just like I can only imagine how awful that awful of an experience that would be. All right. So what are we working with here? Okay, I have a fountain and a road. Okay, I already am now kind of like, why do we need roads on something that looks like it's already just pure concrete? Mountain. Yeah, I got nothing else for right there. Okay. There's nothing in it. Alright. So, that is it for this stream. So we have now made it to next area. So again, I hope you all enjoyed the stream, because now that I sure did. As we are now finally done with the forest, and we'll get to see what hell this shipwreck will put us through. But anyways, let's see who is currently live, and if anyone has any recommendations for someone who can raid, please do let me know. Oh, cringe? Okay, yeah. Took me a second. I was about to be like, is that someone else? But then I thought about it, and I was like, oh no, you mean cringe? Yeah, no, we can raid cringe, who is currently playing Star Fox shirtless, and is playing my man is playing the alpha build of the new Star Fox game. Man, that's crazy. But yeah, anyways, again, I want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. For those of you who are new here, who wish to be kept up to date with the stream, so you can always catch me when I go live, you can do so by using the command !Discord in chat, which will give you a link to join. From there, you can be notified when I go live. You can also be a part of any voting we do for future games that I play on stream. And you can even leave recommendations for stuff that I add to my streams, or even in games that I play on stream. But if you want to watch any of my content that's currently not up on Twitch, you can check out my YouTube channel that's linked in the description below, or look up Otaku Trades on YouTube to find all my stuff there. But with that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and your night, and I'll see all of you next time. Take care, everyone.